Oh. Alright. There we go. And the stream is going live. Cool. YouTube just gave me notification as I started the stream. Hey, we have new moderation tools. Cool. Anyway. Goal of the stream. We're just going to mess around with some of the new parts. I have had some ideas rolling around and some tests I want to try. The first one that is just a curiosity of mine is they've added these angle limiters. I haven't even touched these yet, so I want to see what they're actually capable of. Min-max angle. Cool. So if I put this in here, and let's just go ahead and grab this little dial. So what I've seen that's new so far is we've got the block, the U plate, and these tile offsets. These work like plates. So they're somewhere in between like the plate and the L plate. So they make offsets a little bit easier to do. We have ratcheting mechanisms, which is actually something I was talking to somebody about being in the game. They're like, oh, no, you can just make a ratcheting mechanism. Now they're actually supported in game. There's a few more random connectors here and there that fill some empty gaps, as well as we have a U-joint connector. These angle limiters, which is what I'm testing currently. A few more gear sizes to fill in some of the gaps. I think 3.5, 4.5 are all new. 8 and 9 I think are new. We have ratcheting gears, and we have counterclockwise worm gears, which we've really been needing, and I'm glad they're here now. Other than that, we have some more pipes that fill in the small T in the small corner. And I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. So the ratcheting mechanisms, the hard limiters, U-joints, worm gears, ratcheting gears. Those are like the big ones I can think of. So okay, real quick with this. Okay. So this just has it fixed. What? Oh, you went... oh, you can go... wait, can you just go through these parts now? One moment. Okay. I swear this wasn't the case before, but now you can just go through torsion springs. Was that the case before? It's got a hole on the back. I don't remember that being there. I genuinely want to check the update. Let me look at the announcements. Added gears. You play Osprey, spur gears, ratchet gears, angle limiter. I'm not seeing anything in the update, but I guess it's been there? I just never noticed it before. Okay. I have a new way to use torsion springs. That's nice. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, so this goes all the way around either direction. Not quite. So it's not a full 180. Can't do full 180. Can we customize this? Or let's just do 210. No. Okay, so we can't exceed its max limit. So we can't have it set to be like 2 or 3 rotations. Alright, can we use this to snap to an angle? Yes, we can. It has a little wiggle room. Can we just set these as the same and we'll hold it there? Ah. Ah, that broke it. Yeah, that broke it. So, but if I do that... But it does have a 1 degree wiggle room, technically. So that's cool. So if you want to have something that's at, say, a 45 degree angle... Ooh, fucking... that just threw me. Oh, and the dev is typing something. I'm looking at the announcements right now. So that's cool. You can use this as just a set a fixed angle. Pretty strong. Actually, how strong are these joints? Ooh, that's not what I meant to do. How strong is this joint? It's not buckling under the... Okay. We go bigger. Okay, so this joint is really, really strong. That's nice. I genuinely still want to see if we can break it, though. So it's like the biggest... So this is the biggest lead cylinder I can make. Let's dial it back to, say, 20. We'll just pull it. Okay. What happens when the min is higher than the max? Kind of what I expected. So max and min don't seem to care which one's which, so long as one of them has that number baked in it. Yeah. Or near infinitely strong. Okay, that's cool. That's worth actually looking at later. The ratcheting mechanism. This is the one that I've messed with a little bit. I still feel somewhat confused with how it's working actually. Solely for the fact of I was messing with it in some transmission use cases, and it seems that when it's ratcheting, it still has a good amount of friction to it. So this is the one that connects to a plate. So there's one for bar, there's one for plate, and then there's the gears down here. So let's see. Let's grab an axle. Cool. So that gets stuck, but it can... And then if I do... What does this do? Toggle. So it completely disengages it. It doesn't flip it, which is notable. Okay. So the toggle just turns off the ratchet. Does not switch which direction it is. However, if I do this, it now locks on that direction. So if I wanted a... So if I want to have a two-way ratchet, needs to be 3. I can do that, and then invert control. So now if I hit 5, make sure this is toggle, and then so now that way works fine. And it locks going that way. But if I do this, it does have to disengage the tooth before it can lock again, which is interesting. So if there's pressure on the tooth like that and I toggle it, it stays there until I release that pressure. And then I hit... Here, let me see if I can demonstrate what I'm doing a little bit better with this. So if I have light here, U on T, toggle. So if I... Oh, I need to turn you on. That's fine. So even if I'm toggling this, doesn't... Okay, that was weird. Ah. Okay, now at least the light will be synced up. There we go. So if I just push this one direction, it works like that. But if I toggle it... Why is it working now? But that one didn't. As soon as I... Huh. It seems like if there's enough pressure on that gear, it doesn't disengage. So what if I put a little bit of weight on this? Will that change anything? Okay, there it didn't lock. It didn't unlock. As soon as I touch it. Don't know what's causing that. Kebab, one thing you did miss is we messed with the angle limiter. And you can actually use this to set like a fixed angle that you want something to stay at. It is nearly infinitely strong. This is the max size lead cylinder and it's holding it just fine. However, you can't set it to the same number. If you set it to the same number, it just snaps vertically. So if you want a 45-degree angle, you can set 45 and 44 or 46. And it will just snap there and hold there. And this is extremely, extremely strong. I can't pull this. Grab strength, shove strength. I cannot move this. This is the ratcheting gear that we're messing with. It does seem to get stuck sometimes, like that. It got stuck, but I'm not sure what's causing that. I want to try doing less teeth, and I'm guessing this is just less, yeah. just a rest position. So at one tooth, it just has a fixed point. How? Is there a way you could find that? Because it's always at the bottom on this one. If I do this, it's on the other side of that tooth. Okay, so the ratchet... Here. I have two ratchets here, so let me explain. Let me grab a new one. Ratchet. So there's ratchet axles, ratchet block, and then there's ratchet gears down here. It essentially allows movement in one direction, but not the other. Pedja, I've actually been working on something very similar. So, what this is doing is if I pull this way, the teeth lock, but if I go this way, I can just rotate it just fine. But as soon as I try and go back, the teeth lock it, and we're stuck here. Now, this does have a button on it. So if I press, I'm going to set this one to Y, toggle. Let me turn it on. It completely disengages the teeth if you do this. It does not invert the teeth, it just disengages it. Now if I press Y, it'll lock. And you can do invert locking direction. So that now it doesn't go this way, but instead rotates around this way. And that's what I have here. I have two sets that are inverted, so I can... And then... Oh wait, these are set to 1. Let's do this. So that now I can go this way, but I can't go back. As soon as I press T, I can't go this way, but I can go back. I've done anti-roll suspension in this game already. A lot of my builds use anti-roll bars. Unless there's some magical glitch technology I'm not aware of, I do use anti-roll bars. Okay, cool. We have some U-joints. I've messed with these, they're just U-joints, there's nothing particularly special. Some special connectors, that one's nice. I haven't touched that. I haven't actually found a scenario where I think I need this, but it's nice to have. Would it be possible to make an 8-speed? Actually, yes, it would be really easy to make an 8-speed sequential gearbox. Like, I don't think there's anything stopping you. There's enough gears in the game. The size would be horribly large, but it would work. Alright, I don't really know a use for the counter-rotating worm gears. They're nice to have, because I could see a couple of uses, but they're more mundane. I don't see any, like, new tech that you could build or new designs that need counter-rotating and normal rotating gears. I guess there are some, what is it? Brain. Some limited slip differentials that do use worm gears to some capacity. I am also curious if I could use a worm gear on the crown gears. Does that work? I don't know if that actually works. Can you use a worm gear on the crown gear? I don't think you can. I think you need an idler gear in between it. Let's grab actually the gear that I want to use it on. Oop, nope, didn't mean to drop you there. Let's push you back. And let's grab an axle. Not entirely lined up, but it should at least tell us if it is connected. I'll use the counter-rotating one just for the fun of it. That looks like it would line up, but it's saying it's not lined up. Yeah, they're not meshing. Doesn't entirely surprise me because I don't think that would even work in the way I want it to. Crimson Plays, you've missed the angle limiter. It's extremely strong, and you can use it to essentially snap to a fixed angle. If you can't set them to be the same because it will just snap to top. But if you set them 1 degree off, you can use this to just have things bend to an angle when it comes out of build mode, and it holds weight. I have not been able to make this budge. Ratchets can be rotated one way, but not the other. If you tie them to a keybind, they do not change the direction, they just stop the ratchet entirely. I just noticed something here. You could, I guess, use that angle for suspension. Yeah, you could set limited travel for your suspension. That's actually a really good use for it, Muhammad. You could, so if we grab, say, suspension, grab just one of these arms, control arm. And then you could do something like this. So you have a limited how far it can move. So let's say, what, 0 and then 24? How would this look? That didn't set it. So if we do this, how's this look? Yeah, and then it can't go any... Or you could use this to compress suspension from the beginning if you did something like... Here, I'm going to get rid of that just for now. So if we have spring, let's do strong. Because normally, if you were to do something like this, it would always go down a little bit. But you could... I'm trying to think of how I can do this. How to do this efficiently. Could I... Let's do angle limiter. Let's go grab it. Ah, the angle limiter can't butt up against the spring, which is disappointing. Yeah. Okay, that's not going to work the way I wanted it to, but that's fine. What all can actually butt up against the spring? That's a question. Because these can. you. Actually, wait, can these? Yeah. Make position caster. Yeah, you could. Okay, anyway, continuing what I was trying to do. I'm... Idea, thought. Okay, you can actually connect that. That actually makes this a lot more compact. I might have to use this design in the future. Anyway, what I was actually trying to do. So, I could do... let's see. Something here got frozen that shouldn't be. You. Actually, that doesn't need to be unlocked because that's already a ball joint. So right now, this is how it is. But I could use this to effectively set a ride height for this. And this, I just have to give it more room to move. Yeah. You could use this to essentially set your suspension angle. Just don't set it to the same thing like I just did. There we go. So yeah, you could just use this as a way to Sorry, noob, I don't understand what you've just sent. I am going to Google Translate it. Give me one moment. Cheers again after this week. He is Swedish. And from what I can tell, he said cheers. So, cheers. So yeah, you can use this as a hard stop for how far you want your suspension to travel. So you don't bottom out. Cool. And you can use this to also set your spring angle. So if I want this to travel higher, but sit at 0 for its lowest. Now it can't go lower, but oh, when I translated it said cheers after a week. Like, cheers, hello. I guess. Anyway. So yeah, this is... And what I love is the ball joint is the thing buckling in this whole system. So it's not even this joint breaking. So this is a use case I could see for this. Also, just having fixed angle stuff is nice. Because, like, right there, I don't know what height that is. I could set that to be... Yeah, so I could just do that, so it's just... This is the movement of the suspension. I like this. I like this a lot. Okay. This doesn't work. Oh well. Didn't really expect it to be honest. Ratchet gears. Something I was about to bring up. I'm going to pause the music for a second. Just so, because this is audio. And also, can I turn down the ambient noise? Audio environment. Okay. Because what I want you to hear is this. You can hear the ratchet. But when I disable it, you don't hear the ratchet in one direction. I'm curious if that's imparting a level of friction. Also, I want to see something. So, simply put, the next community competition, I wanted to do rock crawlers. That's what I had planned to do. And I was going to build some testing apparatus for this competition. However, now looking at some of these new parts for this update, I might not have to really build testing apparatus for this competition because this new angle limiter part kind of does a lot of the tests I was wanting to do for this anyway. So if I do, not these, if I do this, and then angle limiter, actually, I don't even think I need a second one. I think just one is strong enough. And then let's do rounded, no, let's do half round beam. Please snap to where I'm telling you to snap to. There we go. Now, if I set this to 45, first let's make sure it's going in the correct direction. Good. And let's put a plate on top of this. Make it rubber. Actually, let's look at the frictions. Friction 85, 95. Steel has a higher friction than wood? What? Huh, I wouldn't have guessed that. Teflon is a bearing material usually, so I'm not surprised by that. Basically, all of the metals have the same friction, which is interesting so far. Okay, that's odd. Not what I expected. Anyway, the point of this being that what I wanted to do was essentially make rigs where I could test how far a rock crawler... This is a really bad rock crawler. Don't even consider this. Ooh. I'm liking this. I'm liking this a lot. This limiter is extremely strong. Okay, if I do... Whoop, didn't mean to grab that. Oh, I kind of did, but not in that way. Anyway. Let's see if I do this. You can see this struggles at 45. Do I have a... Oh yeah, I do have a shifter. What's the shifter? Okay, it's left control and all that. Anyway, the point of this little test was I can go down here and say I want a 85 or 84 degree incline. Or I can set, I want like a 36 degree incline. And I can use this as a testing rig for friction. This is the new limiters. I forget what they're actually called here. Give me a second. Cool. These are the new angle limiter. There's two angle limiters. There's a block limiter and then there's an axle limiter. So if we go to clutch, wrong one. No, connection. Angle limiter, block, and then angle limiter, axle. There's also ratchets, which are new. It's four-wheel drive. However, it's really bad four-wheel drive. The transfer case for this is really weak, so the front wheels slip a lot. It's dominant rear wheel, but yeah, it's just bad. It's just bad. All right. Looking at things that we have here. I really don't have much else I want to test with the ratcheting mechanisms. I want to try messing around and see if I can build something with these. These already, I see a lot more use cases. The ratcheting, I think, is more versatile. I think, how do I say? I think this is more versatile. However, this is more niche, but in that niche it is more useful. If that makes sense. Anyway, something I was doing the other night was messing with clutch CVT systems. Somewhere I built a concept car. I don't know if I actually saved it. I hope I saved it. And the reason I bring it up, single stage CVT, here it is. This. Not what I meant to do. Grab script mods, player HUD. Yeah. For some reason, is just really good. Do I still have the vol? What do you mean the vol? Oh, are you talking about the audio environmental volume down? Yeah, I can turn that back up. I can turn the music back on. Do I still? If you're talking about the Volvo, yes, I still have the Volvo. This thing, yeah. I still have this. No, the motor is not topping out. Also, this is a different old keybind set. This one? No, the motor's not actually topping out. It's set to go to 3,800, which is not topping out, but it is high. So if I do... It's not hitting the RPM limiter, is what I'm saying. I don't know, I've never owned the Volvo. One thing I do want to try and see with this, though, is if this number actually makes significant differences. So, here's how I'm going to do this. I'm going to put this up on... I did have different versions of this somewhere, but for the sake of doing this testing, this one is fine to work with. That, and it also is going to help better with this specific test I want to try. So let's remove the wheels, and we're just going to put some really big cylinders. Either just for the weight, just to put a lot of load on the engine while it is sitting here hovering in the air. And make sure we're actually hovering it in the air. Can I set this even lower? Will it still work? Okay, it is passing the limiter, so you do have to actually set this to a reasonable number. I do think camber wheels will work well. Yeah, you can use the angle limiter to just set seat angle. Yeah. Okay, let's try. So I'm just going to load the other one and set it to 420. Yes, haha, funny number. Anyway. Let's copy. Actually, no, let's just copy. Just straight up copy paste. There we go. Honestly, I wish they had an angle limiter for sliding. I guess you could make one with a gear ratio. Okay. The point of this... I'm just going to name it CVT single stage. Save this. I'm going to take this out to the dunes where it's flat real quick. Also, I love when the player's flying. They can go like fucking 200 something miles an hour. 200, yeah, 223. Anyway. CVT single stage. The reason I want to do this is because I want to see what top speed is and acceleration on this. So acceleration is 0.9 G. And 126. Can I want to see if I can, one, go fast, or go higher G. So 0.9 is our highest right now. Without making any modifications, let's see if we can hit a higher G. Yeah, 1.2. Just. This thing goes, and I like that. The problem is now its top speed is 95. Or 93, roughly. Okay. Part of the reason I'm doing this is I want to try. So what I want to do is I want to essentially have the CVT set up so that this is just a friction centrifugal clutch. It's working like a CVT, so it's working like a snowmobile centrifugal clutch does. However, I want to put a small gear system on the back of this that will shift automatically through like 2 or 3 gears. So that this will have essentially a CVT with 3 gears. If that makes sense. Because if I set this higher, yes, we will have a higher top speed, but we will do so at the expense of our acceleration. Because now we only have 0.5 Gs. But our top speed is now 200. So, what I want to do is use the use the centrifugal clutch like a CVT, but have 2 gears on it so that we have like the high acceleration up to 95 and then the other one takes over for the 95 to 200 or whatever. Yes, we can set the clutch to more torque, but I don't think that will help here. Because it's still 0.5 G acceleration. So going back down to 420, yes, funny number. It's still 0.5 G acceleration. This one's actually 0.4 G, so slightly less, I guess. There's 0.5. And the ratchets, so the reason I'm doing this is like an update test is I want to use the ratcheting mechanisms in this transmission to some capacity, hence why earlier I mentioned that I may have, I mentioned that someone else like may have a similar idea to what I'm working on. Anyway, going back to this, so 1.75 to 2.25 is one good gear ratio. The one I want to use for low gear is this one. 3 to 1. Or I could even go lower than this, to be honest. Because that's 1.2 Gs. But it's top speed of 90. If you really want like high power, I have a race CVT. I have an F1 car. Could just bring that out. Also just DAF 33. No context, DAF 33. Anyway. Okay. I want to mess around with a larger gear ratio here real quick. So this is 3. I think the next gear we have to go up is like 3.5. Yeah. So if I try and put this one on, it's going to ask for, what, half a block of room next? Let's do that. Let's put half a block here. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to grab you. .5 maybe? Yeah, that connects. Okay. Which I don't think actually improves the gear ratio at all. We'll see when we put this all back together. Oh, I think I know what I did wrong. This isn't rotating. This goes to 100, which is not what I wanted it to do. We kind of were doing tests over there. I'm going to explore the ratcheting mechanism with this design. I'm just doing some preliminary tests at the moment. So 3.5 doesn't have any benefit. Cool. So I'm just going to do 1 to 3. And then 1.75, I think. So what I want to have back here then. Yes, I will add steering here in a second. Is 2 centrifugal clutches that engage at different RPMs. So, noob, if you keep spamming like that, I will remove you from chat. That is a threat. Okay. I will add steering, not right now. Okay, I want these to be the same gear ratio. So I'm just going to do 2. And then these are going to have the centrifugal clutches on them. Channel activity, go to channel, pin message, report, remove, put this user in timeout, hide this user from channel. I have moderation options. Okay, centrifugal clutch. But what I want to measure is the speed that the wheels are going. So this is going to be this way. So I'm going to have the ratchets, I think, on this side. And it's the ratchet body that's going to be rotating. And these are going to be plugged into it. However, I also want to have the gears. So I think the gears are going to go on this side. The actual gear ratio is going to go on this side. So, if this is the side that's going to have the gear ratios, this is going to need to be extended a bit. Because this is going to be here. And then I'm going to have 1 to 3. And 1.75 to 2.25, I think. And this is going to come here. You're going to go there. I think they're trying to say worm gears, not worn gears. And then I'm going to use this to put on a... This is just going to spin. I'm just using this to help reinforce this. This is going to rotate, so it's not actually going to be connected. Because I want just this to have the gear ratios on it. Or not the gear ratios, the actual This is just a connector at this point. And then we'll make this come out one more on each side just so I can stabilize this. And plate to actually give this some structural integrity. Oh, that actually fit. I'm surprised. Let me pin this up real quick. And make sure everything is rotating as it should be. So right now, this is probably going to bind. For the sake of testing real quick, I'm going to make these disableable. Okay, so one of these is backwards somehow. Invert ratchet. Not sure how that's working. So, okay, here's what I want to happen. Actually, I don't even think I need one of these clutches right now. So this one's going to be the starting clutch. For the time being, I don't think I actually need that clutch here. I just need the ratchet. Wrong part, wrong tool. Okay. So that's good. I'm gonna turn this off real quick. No, I don't want you to... There we go. Alright. Vert locking direction? Cool. This one will be enabled over... Right now, let's just set this really high. I don't think it matters. I just need to get the gear onto here real quick so I can actually get this lower down and driving. Now, let's see if this works. I have the wheels on backwards first off. Second off, something is happening, and it's not happening correctly. Cool. Let's see. Noob. I need to get this working before I start strapping steering to shit. If it can't even move, why does it need steering? If you say anything about steering again, I am going to time you out. This is my last chance at trying to tell you to fucking stop. Okay. Well, P-Job, yes, I only need one ratchet, one clutch. If I'm doing 2 gears, I want to expand this higher. And possibly have 3 gears. That's why I'm building it with the ratchet already involved. Because if I have a 3rd gear, this one's going to have to have a ratchet as well. Okay. Real quick. I am going to disconnect the high gear. So we should just have low gear right now. I need to flip this around. Okay, this works exactly as I expect it to. Now, once the output reaches a certain RPM, which I want to see if I can find real quick. I'm gonna slide my chair back here so I can actually see the transmission while I'm working on it. At 1,300, engage. Wait. Oh, I have this backwards, that's why. They have been timed out, by the way. I'm trying to figure out why does this not want to work? Oh, I'm revving it. That's me. Let's make this so it doesn't have a way to turn off. And I think the other one should be set that way as well, yeah. Why is this struggling? That's disengaged. There shouldn't be anything for it to bind on. What? Let's see, is there anything here that's... It should be free rotating. Oh yeah, I don't have a flywheel, so it's kind of sputtering a little bit. I could adjust this. To try and get the correct. But it's not enough. It's not worth it for me right now. Okay. Are you the wrong direction? Well, that worked. Oh, I turned myself the wrong way. So it's using a centrifugal clutch to simulate a CVT. I'm not sure if you could technically call this a CVT, but it is doing the same functionality I would expect to see out of a CVT, yes. And this is an automatic transmission. Yeah, that's what this is. It's just... We're experimenting with some of the new parts from this update, and I've made a transmission with it already. Not hypersonic, we're only doing 200 miles an hour. Alright, I can have more gears. What I want to do, though, is because this one only needs the one ratchet. So I'm going to do that. And then, if this works the way I want it to, I'm actually going to change the gear ratio for second gear. Instead of being this, I'm going to do 1.5, 2.5. And then doing what? 2, I think. See how that works out. And then for the time being, I am going to disable this one because I don't want this to work right now. I also want the first gear to be attached, please. All these gears just popped off. Okay. I don't know why you're longer than before, but that should still work. Alright, what RPM are we at right now? 1.2, so let's do... if I can find it over there. And this one will engage at 2,000, I think. This is still not doing what it should be. Why does this do anything, considering this shouldn't be... The ratcheting mechanisms aren't working correctly. I'm actually... I can tell you now the ratcheting mechanisms are not working correctly. Ah, and I can't even put that into a clutch. Yeah, you can't put them into the... Interesting. Yes, I know I don't need ratcheting on the last gear. It's quite literally just a thing of, hey, if I want to add a 4th gear, I am going to have to put one there. That being said, I also don't know why it's not working correctly with the ratchet there. The ratchet is not working as ratchet should, at least in my thought process. So the timeout is a timed thing, so they are not gone for all streams. They just aren't available for, I think it's chat. They can't chat for 30 minutes. Are you asking for me to time you out? I'm going to bump this back up to 1.75. Now I'm going to go back down to 1.5. I'm going to bring this up to 2.5. Alright, I guess I'm gonna time you out for 10 seconds. Okay, I want to disable 3rd gear real quick. Just gonna slide that down there. That'll disable 3rd gear. See it. Third gear engage at 2,300. I think the ratchet gears have resistance, but I don't think gears themselves in this game actually has resistance. I think third gear is too weak. So I'm gonna go from that to 1.75, 2.25. Yeah, I was thinking last gear's too high. Let's actually... No, I'm over-revving. No, I'm not making the engine RPM 5K because this is kind of me considering the challenge that I did where you had to use a stock inline 4. I want to try and use stock engines as much as I can. So this is engaging, it's just not doing much. Yes, I've played Space Engineers. It was meh. Okay, this ratchet. Can I invert its locking direction? Will that break things? It didn't break anything, oddly enough. Oh, I did break my acceleration there. Okay, I don't think these ratcheting pieces are working correctly whatsoever. Okay, I want to test a few things with these ratchets. I'm gonna put this one back in there. Yeah, I don't think these ratchets are working the way I think they are working. So if I do solid, And then I grab the ratchet, which is what I'm using. What I want is power to come from one side. So if I do this, that's stuck. Oh, I can make it slip though. This ratchets. But this is stuck. It is binding a bit, and you can actually, yeah, you can make this slip easily. Pretty easily, I guess. Okay. Now, what I want to try is if I rotate this around, will it work differently? It seems to work the same regardless of which... Okay. So real quick, let's disengage. Let's disengage third gear. And what I want to see... Actually, let's go ahead and disengage second gear too. Alright, that's just first gear, but if we invert locking direction, do we just not have acceleration? Which is what I would expect. Yes, good. Okay. Why is this binding? The clutch over here has no friction applied to it. There is nothing to bind against. It's acting like second's engaged, but it's not engaged. Okay, I want to see something. So this can never be engaged. Is it going to act like we're still in second? Second gear is not engaged, but it's putting power through this clutch. Yeah. This clutch is not engaged, but it's putting power through it. Wait. That's rotate. Yeah, this clutch is not engaged, but it still has power transmitted through it because of ratchet gear glitch? Yeah, first gear can't go over 100. This is bugged. This is just straight up bugged. Okay. So, what that would mean is I need to expand this out by at least a block. Because I need to, instead of using these clutches, or if I do use these, the problem is these are the small clutches, these are the smaller clutches. The other clutches are big. So I'd either have to make a mechanism. Because I don't think the part exists for what I would need to make this clutch work still. But I want it to work because it's the smaller clutch. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to just kind of rip this open real quick. And expand this out to fit this modification I have to make. Because at the end of each one of these, what I'm going to have to put is a cylinder. And either 2 cylinders, which is probably what I'm just going to have to do, just make this even bigger than I want it to be. So that this can go there. And then this I can just, I don't really need the cylinder on that. This one. It's not a problem is you can't connect a clutch directly to the ratchet. It just can't explain it. But the point is that the clutch must have a block on which it rotates, and the ratchet too. It's not a bug. Not slipping inside, but on the connect axle. I think it is still a bug, regardless of how it works. I understand that the game logic is doing something different, but the way it's interpreted visually is different than how it's actually doing the thing. Okay, now this is working. Okay, something I want to see real quick. I'm going to save this as Ratchet CVT. Alright, ratchet transmission. I want to take a look at my other CVT. I want to see something. The DAF will do fine. A little laggy, but it's fine. Okay. I gotta find other car. I can just teleport it to me, I guess. You teleport. No? Why can't I teleport you to me? It's because you're just like not rendered or something? You were near the wall. What? Huh? Luckily I did save this before we left it. That's weird. Ratchet CVT. Transmission. What the fuck? So the best way I can describe what I have here is I have a CVT with different final drives. Alright, now I can put steering on this now that I have a working concept. And how I want to do that is by just using a sloped beam, cross beam. And this is just, once again, prototype. This is nowhere near a finished build. I just am experimenting with this because I find it cool. Also, I need to set this to W and only while in seat. Where's the... There it is. W, only while in seat. Let's do motors, servo motor small. Let's do axle. Like 7. I have no clue what these wheels want to be attached to. There we go. And let's do plus minus 30. Slow RPM, good torque, copy, paste, AD, copy, AD, copy, paste. Why did you change? This is not what I had you set to before. Cool. Make sure these are both on. Apparently 30 is too much. Also, let's do seat back where you belong. What? What? Also, the front wheels aren't rotating. I just realized. That's why I was not accelerating worth a damn. Yes, I know I have no suspension. Wee. What's my top speed? $217. I might drop second and third gear a little bit. So second gear, let's go down to 1.25. And then let's go to 1.5. And 2.5. Which means I will need to change where these are outputting. But what I can do is read this RPM now. So I can just have an RPM sensor. And this is just going to help me figure this stuff out. Let's grab a display. 2-line display is fine. It's always going to be upside down. Yep. And let's connect this up. I want to read RPM. Let's do 10. And then that needs to, the third gear needs to go to 19. What? This also does not like gear slippage. Let's go back to this. And you are 1.25. Let's go to 2.75 for second gear. And then 1.5, 2.5. No, third gear should be fine. Let's also drop you down a little bit more. Let's try this again. So I can't get up to the high speeds that I want to with that third gear. So I need to change the third gear again. Alright, I'm gonna tweak these a bit. Give me one moment. First things first, third gear's gear ratio needs to go back up. So we're gonna go to 1.25. 2.75, I think. No. Wait, I went the wrong way. 1.75. And then 2.25. But these should be essentially turned off for right now. So I should go to top speed 93. That's 13. So at 13, this will kick on. And then that will bring us to 1780, which is where this one will kick on. I think that can go lower. There we go. I think this can go just a little bit lower. Where does it start sputtering at? At 16. Let's see if that makes a smoother transition to third gear. That does make second gear quite small, though. Alright, currently 1650 works, but I want to see... Yeah, second gear is small. I might increase the size of second gear then. Which means I'm going to boost this up to 1.5. And then 2.5? I guess it could increase, make first gear smaller. What the fuck did I do? Excuse me? What was that? Huh? Interesting. Hmm. Huh. I don't understand what the sputtering is happening if the gears aren't correctly matched. That's a new interaction, to say the least. Can I fit a 2.75 in here? No, I can't. Okay, so 2.5 is the correct. Okay. I like this. I wanna test this in comparison to some of my other vehicles real quick. So let's save this again. Ratchet CVT 1.2. Delete this one real quick so I can just fly over here to where we have some space just to do speed testing. I want to test the Ratchet CVT next to my dual disc CVTs. This is essentially what it's competing with when it comes to mechanism. So I want to do a 0 to 60 and 0 to 200. Alright. I'm looking at this and I think right away this new design is just going to blow this out of the water. Like, completely. Let's do clock, stopwatch, reset. No. Reset. There we go. 3, 2, 1, go. .5 seconds, 0 to 60. Now, with the Ratchet, let's go find it. Ratchet, CVT 1.2. Time to beat is 5.5. 3, 2, 1, go. 3.7. Okay. Let's do 0 to 150. Let's just do 150 because 190 and the game starts to freak out, especially with this one. 3, 2, 1, go. $10, 13, 20, 30, 40, 50, 18.6 seconds. Where did my car go? Render distance is a thing. Let's see, can I teleport it to me? Is it going to allow me to teleport it this time? No, it is not. Cool. Can't teleport either of these. What the fuck? Luckily, we have this saved. So... Stuff turned a little bit. 0 to 150. We need to be 18.6. So 3, 2, 1, go. Something just broke there, I think. Yeah, transmission just broke. I don't know what caused that. See if we can actually get up. What? Huh? What's the gear ratio here? If we do this lower, is it gonna not have a stroke? Or is it this that's broken? Is it third gear that's having a stroke? Okay. Alright, let's try this. 18.6 is the time to beat. 3, 2, 1, go. "12 seconds. So, essentially, this is a CVT transmission with a normal transmission attached to it. What? So this is nice. I don't think ratcheting mechanisms are the best in this situation. I think like a dual clutch might be better. So let's see if we can make this transmission a bit smaller now that we have this working. Let's make sure we have this saved. Alright, and then let's do... That's fine where it is. Let's actually move you... Let's move third gear here. Because third gear technically doesn't need to be as long. And then this gear, which needs the most room for all of its complex components, can be moved down. And also, I might try and use the other clutches. Because in this configuration, I don't think I should be running into room concerns right now. All right. And can I just straight up use... Yes, I can. So if I really wanted to, I could just use the large clutches. So let's do copy, paste, copy, paste, and then move this reinforcement bar down to here, you to there. gone and made this significantly shorter. Something's binding that shouldn't be. Oh, do I see it over here? There it is. Second gear is not engaging correctly. Why is second gear not engaging? Excuse me. I don't know if I'm going to upload this to the workshop yet. 1.5, 1.25, or 2.5. Is it? That'll disable the third gear for the time being, I think. Okay, no it won't. It'll actually engage the third gear, which is what I don't want. Here. Third gear's not attached to anything. I don't want third gear to do anything. I want to make sure second gear is working properly first. Why is second gear not engaging? Is your ratchet the wrong way? I am going above 93. No, I'm not. What? Aww. Okay, second gear's working now. I don't fucking know what that was about. And then at 2,300. This one wants to connect at 2,200 and then 2,210. Third gear's not engaging. I think I broke something. I think I know what I broke. I just need to fix it. Yeah. There it is. Also, I feel like second gear could be longer again. Because where does third gear pick up at? $140? Yeah. That's honestly kind of fair. Apparently not, because I can now see your messages. I'm frustrated because you kept spamming. Okay, this engine transmission feels really nice. I have an idea, though. On a way, I might make this transmission smaller. Well, no, it'll be longer, but it'll have a... Because right now this is just big because it's side by side and vertical. It's just a big square, essentially, that I have to use. But how I'm going to do this is what I'm curious about. Okay, I want to save this. Let's make sure this is saved up to date. I want to try and make a new transmission that uses the same fundamental concept at a smaller size. Or just overall footprint. I'd rather it be long and thin than just boxy like it currently is. And this is going to be using something similar to what you may have already seen in some situations with like early automatic transmissions as kind of what I'm building. So the idea is if I have a few of these clutches, this is going to be 3. Okay. What this is going to do is this is going to measure the wheel to wheel. So by default, to wheel is going to be a 1 to 3. So this is going to go, what? Come here. 1 to 3. But actually, no, this is the other way around. 1 to 3. Once the wheel gets fast enough, this one is going to connect. And we're going to use the second gear, which is 1.5 to 2.5. Yeah, there's new blocks. So there's block, which is just a square you can work with. There's a U plate, which is nice. There's some offset tiles, which kind of do what the plate do and what the L plate do, but are more purpose-built. There's now ratcheting mechanisms. There is a few more different pipes and pieces here and there. There's U-joints. There's also these angle limiters, which I think show the most promise for usefulness. There's some extra gears that fill in the 0.5 gaps. There's also ratchet gears. There's counterclockwise worm gears. And I think that's it. Oh, there's some new corner pipes for engine building. Alright, and then the last one here is the 1.75 to 2.25, I think? 2.25 gear. Now, these are going to have a gap in between them. I'm concerned that the ratchet's actually too big for this application. Because what I would want to happen is have the ratchet here. But I'm afraid this is going to actually run into that clutch. So what I would have to do is use the smaller clutch, I think, and just make this whole system longer. So if I use the small clutch, this one, I would have to, if I used part stacking, I think I could do this with the small clutch. Because then that would fit, and that would fit. And then this would go here. And then I could just do Build tool extension. Also, there's an update to build tool extension, which I haven't looked at. Move to ground, cool. Let's do prevent part. And then let's go ahead and move build tool here. We don't need it right now. And player HUD here. And then I am going to actually use build tool, turn that back on because I don't want that to be like that always. And then this isn't going to be an output. This is going to be an output. And then let's do plate. That gear's colliding. Oh well. It's fine. Just a little bit taller. That's all. Actually, no, this is the output. This is the ground speed. So this is the engine. You should be allowed to rotate. Oh, I know why it's not allowed to rotate. That's why it's not allowed to rotate. Okay. And now, what I want to do is grab a pin. We've already saved this, so I'm just going to actually rip this engine out of here. These got disconnected while we did that. I don't entirely know how, but cool. I'm going to set this to F for the time being. And let's make sure we copy the settings from second gear. And third gear. And let's put a weight on this. So we should have some resistance for these actually to go through the gear cycle. I might have to reinforce this more. What the heck is going on here? Yeah, I might have to reinforce this. That might be what's going on. I do? I do. What? How'd that happen? I have this wrong. I just realized. Alright, how do I have this wrong? I think my engine power needs to come from the other side. Yeah, my engine power needs to come from the other side. The engine input and output comes from the same side, it looks like. And I've just done it wrong. So what I need to do is actually move this up here. Not that. Because this will go through this one and it'll basically transfer all the way through to first gear. No, first gear is that one. What do I have wrong? Something's wrong here. Okay, so I think this was correct. Because this means right now first gear is the one that's engaged. Once first gear goes fast enough, second gear engages. And then because this gets spun, this ratchet gear is going to disengage. I may have to switch out the ratchet gear's direction. Oh, you're smacking into this. Move you. But now, if I'm going to put a motor on this and I'm going to spin it from this direction. Which should simulate what I need. So if this spins to 2000 on keybind G, no, G. That would go to this one. But if I do... If I do only 13, and then it shouldn't actually engage anything in this system. Unless these are wrong. What? I do not understand how these fucking ratchets work. Oh, the engine's starting because starting is on G. That's why. I'm dumb. Don't mind me. The ratchet does allow some friction through. But not a lot. But now, if we actually start the engine... Okay, so let's try this again with the weight. I want to go with an overly large weight. Okay, that needs to be fixed. Also, infinite electricity is starting to be generated. There's no power going into the... Oh, fuck! I thought I had 5 selected. Okay. I've made an infinite energy generator. Oops. This is so dumb, by the way. Anyway. Let's also turn on prevent collision. Then I can do this. It should stop the wobbliness that we got going on here. I don't know what is happening here. These ratchets are generating infinite electricity. Jesus Christ, this thing's going fast. I have no clue what is happening here. Okay, that works, but I also want it to work by default. Let's see if making things heavier works. 'Cause that likes to fix a lot of things. So this is essentially simulating a CVT going into a 3-speed gearbox. Alright, here's what I want to do. I'm going to disconnect the prevent. We're going to put a weight on that gear and make sure it is not attached. And then as this slows down, that disengages, that disengages. Yes. The engine stays at constant RPM, but it shifts as well. So here, let's do, I'm going to make this wheel a little bit bigger so we have a little bit more weight to throw. So now, right now what's going to happen is as I spin this, power is going to go through here to this gear and start to spin the cylinder. Then, as this connects, I think I might have done this wrong. No, I did. I'm good. However, I did do this wrong because this needs to be... Okay. This needs to be over here. And then this needs to be 19 and 2000. Okay. Does not like how heavy of a weight I'm spinning. Let's try this with this. I'm not sure why this one's not working. I want to load construction CVT. No. Ratchet CVT 1.14? What do we have third set at? 2,200 and 2,210. So I do need to create a custom copy. Case. Wait. Is it just because of how heavy this wheel is, third gear just doesn't engage properly? Also, this is mildly problematic. 9,000 RPM. I think how I want to solve that is we're going to just add a small weight on this side so it has something to, you know, increase the stability. That did not help it whatsoever. I wonder if ratchet gear would work. This is a 3. I don't think a ratchet gear would work in this situation. I think I just have to be a little bit careful with this at full speed. Let's make this a little bit bigger. What? Ah, the feedback loop. It has begun. Yes, there's new parts. The goal with this is a new CVT concept. So this is emulating a CVT going into a 3-speed transmission. Yes, it's complicated. Yes. The ending result is this. So this is one of the prototypes. I think this is the one without the engine ripped out of it. This thing is really fucking fast. Has a 0 to 60 time of like 5 seconds. I think it was like 3. No, I think this one was like 3 seconds. And a 0 to 150 in like 10 seconds. And this is a stock inline 4, by the way. So it's just like... There's 60. There's 150. Also, I need to find that transmission because I haven't saved it yet. Where'd it go? Where'd my transmission go? Because this fucking tool is not working worth a damn. Yeah, I can't save it, and I can't teleport it to me. Oh, it's because it had me selected. Why did it select me? Okay, so this is essentially... So this transmission is essentially the same as this transmission. There is some slight difference in how it's stacked, which is causing the issue of this gear going 9,000 RPM And also we're having feedback loops for some reason. It makes me think ratchets might not actually work in this scenario. In which case, I might just do dual clutch. Actually, I have an idea. Parts. Are these going to be more reliable, I wonder? No, this is simulating a CVT. This is a 3-speed gearbox. So it's a CVT going into a 3-speed gearbox. Yeah, this is just an automatic gearbox. This is doing the CVT job. This is doing the gearbox. This one still wants to vibrate out of control, but it's fine. Alright, let's go ahead and slam this into something with wheels. And actually what I'm going to do is I'm just going to kind of cut you apart and reuse you. Because efficiency. And then this is just going to go all the way out to the front. Except for that fan is in the way. So that's where this is going to come in. Give this a couple rows back. Oh, it's because it's not centered. That's why it worked. Wait, what? Does this thing not have a center? Oh, I just messed it up. That's why. Okay. So let's do W while on C. See if this is forward. Nope. Okay, I'm curious if I can now reduce the weight in here now that I'm using different clutches. So I'm going to change these to aluminum and see if that breaks everything. The answer is yes. Infinite feedback loop, yay. Alright, question is, how light can we go before things break? Aluminum, 270. Let's try steel next. Nope. Copper. Gold. I wish we had nitrous. That seems to be heavy enough. Okay. Here... something spazzed out there. I think I'm going to go from gold to, I think it's tungsten. And that should be... because gold's at 15 and then tungsten's at 19. This is hopefully going to make sure this is 100% reliable with default settings. I think two things. One, third gear could be faster. Or we need a gap gear. Because third gear's acceleration is kind of bad. Also, second couldn't... oh, nope, we have the infinite going. Let's see. Can I turn any of these... use caps. It's just so easily causing an infinite feedback loop. I want to try and make these. I want to see what is actually making them go infinite, and if I can just weight those blocks. Okay. I'm not sure. I know there's a gear and ratchet CVT. Is it the gear and ratchet CVT? Then I don't think it's a CVT if you're using crown gears. Give me a moment, I'll show you a gear and ratchet CVT. Alright. So, if I do... I think ratchet gears would actually work perfectly for this demonstration. So let's build metal beam. Yes, but I believe you have just a handful of fixed speeds. Unless I'm misunderstanding something with how the crown gears are working. It seems like you've just made an automatic transmission with like 3 or 4 gears, but not actually a CVT. I'm trying to think of how I can actually build this to show what I'm doing. I'm actually trying to think of how I can build this. And I might actually be able to use the angle limiter for this. Okay, I think I have an idea of how I can do this, how I can demonstrate this. I'm just going to do it 2 gears. Make sure this is spinning. And then I'm gonna have to look this up real quick. Okay. I'm not gonna be able to make this like automatic or anything. I know that much. What I need is this. To be longer. Actually, using a gear here might not be the best option I have. Yeah, I think I'm going to use the other ratchet. This one. And just... no, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to do that. And then what I want is actually not these, but these. And then let's do linear actuator. Linear actuators. Actually, I may have to move this by 1. And then, hey, we're gonna use one of the new parts. We're gonna use the angle limiter to create an offset. Let's do 90 degrees. Actually, no, let's do a full 180. Or close to 180. Can't do a full 180, which is kind of disappointing. So now, real quick, just to test this, if I do this... Oh! Something did not like that. Oh. Okay. Cool. Whoa. I don't know what is wrong here. I'm going to stand back. Okay. Cool. Fun. Great. I think my sense of scale is fucked. Yeah, this is just breaking. Essentially, what is supposed to be happening? I don't know why you are extending. Cool. Wait, there's a new suspension piece? What's the new suspension piece? This? The torsion? Torsion spring. Oh.
No, I'm not going to use that. It's something else causing it. I see what's causing it. I just don't know how to fix it. Jesus Christ. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna just explain this because this is not working. Essentially, actually, let me just delete this, and I'll try the torsion spring, see if that fixes anything. I can't put enough offset on it. Anyway, essentially, what should be happening is that if I were to say rotate this with a motor or something, these ratchets will slowly rotate this shaft. Let me put this out here. Let's just put a small cylinder in here just so we have... Actually, no. Do we have... Let's put a pulley on here just so we can see it spinning slowly. There we go. So you can see as I spin this, it does actually rotate that. Actually, is this working right now? This is working right now. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. Strap a motor to this. Electric motor, just something small. Let's just do T. Slow speed, slow RPM. This is I think the wrong direction. Can I do that? Can I? Oh! I didn't expect that to work. Anyway. Let's do like 200. We don't need this to be fast. Okay, essentially, as this is rotating, because it is, even though it's just going back and forth, because we are working with a ratcheting mechanism, this is stuck. It will rotate this shaft, as you can see it doing very poorly. Game, please cooperate with me. Why are you binding? Give me just one moment. My patience is disappearing rather rapidly. I can't do that because this will smack into it. Great. So I can't even reinforce this anyway. There we go. So as this goes, it will rotate this. There is a complex mechanism you can use with these that will allow you to extend them. So if I do this. And now, as this runs, you can adjust the length of these, which will adjust how much it ratchets and technically run as a CVT. Yeah, the spring and the piston, I understand. But I'm not going too deep into this. This is a type of CVT transmission. I forget what it's actually called. I think it is just called a ratchet CVT. Hybrid, let me look at them. Cone. Hydro. Yes, ratcheting CVT uses a series of one-way clutches or ratchets that rectify the sum of only forward motion. On and off characteristics mean that these designs are not technically continuous, but in practice they are able to simulate it in operation. Ratcheting CVTs are able to produce zero output speed from any given input speed as per an infinitely variable transmission. Drive ratio adjustable by changing linkage geometry. So that's what I was doing here. Trying to change this linkage. Linkage geometry within the oscillating elements, so the sum to max linkage speed is adjusted even when the average linkage speed remains constant. Ratcheting CVTs can transfer substantial torque because their static friction usually increases relative to torque, so slippage is nearly impossible with a properly designed system. Efficiency is generally high because of most dynamic friction is caused by the very slight transitional clutch speed changes. Drawback of ratcheting CVT's vibration caused by sufficient transition of the speed required to accelerate different elements, which must supplement the previous operating. And I'm gonna stop reading here. Anyway, essentially this is a really old CVT design that was used in like heavy machinery. Anyway. No clip coper. Anyway. Okay, this fucking infinite feedback loop is really starting to frustrate me. Transmission just loves to go infinite feedback loop. I'm starting to think at this point I may have to remove the clutch. So the way this transmission works is as the engine is powering it, the power goes through here, through this ratchet, through here, through this ratchet, and this is first gear all the way down here. Now, as the speed of the car gets high enough, this clutch engages. Now, power comes through here, through this ratchet, down through here, and through here. What this does is it causes this gear to spin faster from this side of the ratchet than it does this side of the ratchet. So the ratchet disengages because it is being powered this way now. And then once you get a substantial speed, this one engages, meaning the power comes through here to the wheels. And because this is driving this gear faster from this side, this ratchet disengages. Yes. But the clutches are doing it automatically, or the ratchets are doing it automatically, whereas the CVT, whereas the ratchets are doing it automatically, whereas the clutches I'd have to program them. Are my ratchets on backwards? That is a question worth asking. It was working just fine earlier. Okay. Well, the problem is they're causing an infinite feedback loop. Can I stuff the large clutches in here, I wonder? No. Cool. And then this one should just be if it is greater than, what, 3,900, I think? Then disengage. And these are going to be opposite, so 3,900 or 910, and then 3,920. Copy, I think. Program. Let's see. I want to strap my seat to the side of this so I can observe the transmission as it works. Why are you engaging? That shouldn't be engaging. I don't know why this is engaging. Because right now, power is going through here, it's going down through there, and that's... Okay, this isn't working. It is, but this is now sending power through here, which I don't think was happening before. I think it's just an issue of how these are stacked, which probably means that in this situation, having a stacked gear ratio is not going to work. Which would then mean that my older version, where the different gears were separate, would be better. Because that didn't have the infinite. I'm just gonna leave this here for right now. That didn't have the infinite issue. This one, where the three gears are separately attached. Speaking of, second gear did not engage for some reason. Okay. I think I can actually make this even smaller if I use... I have an idea. Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea. Okay. Attempt number 3 at doing this. Let's do... I don't know... I don't think this is going to work the way I want it to. However, if I do pulley 2... If I do this, these will connect, which is what I'm wanting. However, let me pin this in place. If I do this then, and then connect that, will that center one just slip? Or will it do what it's doing now and not actually be connected because of the belts? Does this work? Actually, let me see. If this works, I should be able to do this. All right. Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere. All right. I'm happy with this. And then first gear is just going to be a ratchet. Second gear is going to have a ratchet. After a clutch. So this is going to be the output, by the way. So I'm going to need clutch. Ratchet. And then the last one is just going to need a clutch. And this is first, second, third. And then now I have to actually give these gears to attach to. Come back here. I need you. Because I'm just going to steal your gear ratios. First gear is going to have a 1 to 3. The question is, where are the inputs going to come from for this? Because I don't exactly have the pulleys that I would like to have for this sort of situation. And then second gear is 1.5. Actually, this is the one that's going to have 3 on it. To 2.5. And then this one's going to be here. So what I'm having in mind doing something like this. And then this is third gears. This is third gear's gear. This one goes down here. Okay. Now this can have this same setup on this side. And then let's I don't know what's going on here. There we go. Okay. So now if I grab this, these should all rotate the same direction. If I grab this, I need to move you because you are... I don't like the fact the blue outline goes through stuff. That kind of frustrates me slightly. These are not bound, or not constrained correctly. And then these should all... Yes. So now if I go ahead and cut this engine out, I could just put it here. I don't like how low this hangs, that extra piece. It's not the worst thing I could have here. Alright, and then second gear, copy. Paste. Third gear. Copy. Paste. This one invert locking direction. And then let's actually get some output out of here. And let's put a weight on it. Idea of the suspension is raised one side. Yeah, active suspension. I did try active suspension on my F1 car that I built, the CVT race car. Okay, that's a really big weight. I'm gonna go to a smaller one. See if I can spin this up a bit easier. There's second. That gear's not supported, which is causing it to wobble. So let's do some gear. Actually, oh yeah, I can't put anything there because of, yeah. It's fine. I'm just gonna grab that front beam. Guess I know it's currently lead. Do that. Also make sure my build tool is, okay, yeah it is. It is turned off. Let's make this steel. Also, why are you not attached to what? Oh, you're just not attached. Okay. And then delete. Nope. Fuck. There we go. Is this entirely thing? Oh, okay. I made it out of aluminum. What? I think it's these. These I don't think are just working at all. Working correctly, at least. Alright, let's set these back to their basics, and then... Something's clanging a little bit. Not enough for this to fully transition into its gear. I'm gonna take this down. I think this weight's just too heavy. That, or something's not going the correct direction. Are you going the correct direction? Yes, you were. Smaller weight. Let's try it. See if third gear's operating fully. Yep. Now, can I make this smaller is the question. It's not entirely massive. The other design was more compact, I will admit, but it did have its issues. So, for the sake of testing immediately, let's go ahead and just get this set up. Let's grab gear. Whoop. This one here. And then disconnect this. However, I am probably going to have to increase this length by 1. Okay. And then just for the sake of, let's disconnect this. Grab this. Woo. Nope. I meant to grab all of that, please. I selected all of that. I would like all of that. Put that there. And just yank this back. somewhere here. Something did not work as planned. I'm in reverse, which is not surprising to me in any capacity, to be honest. It's easy fix. Just grab this, flip it over. Done. We're going forward. What? Real quick, let's do... Oh, his second gear got flipped somehow? I don't know where the clanking is coming from. That's one of my concerns. I have multiple. The belts keep disconnecting and reconnecting the wrong way around. Okay, I think I see what's causing the clanking. You were not reinforced properly. Let's do a plate. Now first gear's reinforced. And first gear's locked because I didn't put that on pivot. There we go. More things are clanking now. Great. Okay, real quick. I've never had an issue with this engine the entire time I've been testing it, though. This is the first time it's been clanking like this. I wanna see something real quick, though. I wanna grab my other vehicle. The one that had the kind of glitchy engine. Let's teleport this to me. This one? Is it? Yeah. We're gonna go back to clutch or the ratchets. And I think it was the ratchets that had blocks on them were the stronger ones for some reason. These. And let's see if this works. Okay, this is working. Okay, this one's working. What I do want to do, though, is actually try the big number approach. Oh, big number approach wasn't even the problem with this one, was it? It was that this... Yeah, this one just doesn't work at all. I'm going to save this, but it's just completely forfeit, I think. I forgot that that was the issue with this one. I'm starting to think that a okay. Sorry, I got distracted by something. This system... Okay. I think this still has promise. I definitely enjoy this style of, hey, let's just use a centrifugal clutch as a CVT. It works. Having that go into a into a transmission, into just a normal gear transmission, I also like. The only thing I'm trying to decide is how I can do this. Either having multiple... Essentially trying to make this concept work. It works. Like, when it works, it is amazing. Trying to make it work reliably, compactly. Because right now, the best one I have that just fully functions is this one, which is not really a compact transmission. Given that it is more compact than my previous CVT attempts, so hey, that's cool. But I think I can compact this down even more. And I want to compact this down even more. and maybe even do this as 4 gears instead of 3. Like, there's a lot I want to try with this, and essentially the part that I need to figure out is how to make the automatic transmission on the other side of the CVT. I think the answer is either continue to work with this sort of ratchet flywheel system, or centrifugal system, ratchet centrifugal system, or go back to looking at my other automatic transmissions that I've built and get them to work on this. So essentially it'll have just a regular 3-speed sequential gearbox that is being controlled by a shift system. I still feel like this system that I'm using here shows the most promise just for its size and simplicity. I, however, want to work on this another day, unfortunately, I think. We've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I do think it is time to start wrapping this up. I want to say this is working like a CVT, but I'm also upset that it's not working as well as I would like it to. Because here's the thing, now that I'm looking at it, it's like even my actual CVTs didn't seem to work as proper CVTs. Because the thing is, like, I would expect there to be better acceleration at low gear without the need of this system which I'm using, which is essentially... Because here's the thing. I would expect the CVT to actually do all of the work. Both as, like, the gear ratio, also as keeping the car at its optimum RPM. However, the issue being that normally on my old CVTs I just have a final drive. The final drive is just a single gear ratio that I could adjust for acceleration or top speed. But I'm also thinking that a lot of my CVTs had a very large range of gear ratios, and they shouldn't have needed that. Which then makes me wonder... So if I go back to my dual disc CVT, this one, which when we tested this, was just worse than this. I wonder if it's just because I have the top speed set higher? And that's just, I need to adjust the final drive? Because the other one is getting 0.9 acceleration. Here, let me just clean up everything. Like, this is 7.6 G's acceleration. Just starting to make me think that the system I was using for the other one that's using just the centrifugal clutch isn't actually a CVT. Then it also makes me wonder something with this one. If I were to change this engine's clutch, does that seem faster to you? We're starting to get to the end of the stream, Jacob. We built a what I can only describe as a 3-speed transmission, automatic transmission using the new ratchet blocks. And we were trying to kind of do a system where it was a CVT going into a 3-speed. That being said, I was seeing some odd outcomes, so I wanted to try this car, which is another CVT transmission. To see if it was operating the way I was anticipating it to. Because here's what we built. Let me grab the was it ratchet. Here is the like design that we did today. This is using a centrifugal clutch to do something similar to a CVT, but I don't think it's fully replicating a CVT transmission. And then that is going into a 3-speed automatic gearbox there at the back. It's using clutches and ratchets to shift gears. And it's really fast. Are you trying to say radical instead of radial? Radial, no. It's just an inline 4. It's a stock inline 4. I don't see a reason to make it a radial engine. Anyway. I'm really liking just how I'm liking the performance of this, but I'm curious about a few things when it comes to how it's actually functioning mechanically. Still want to find a way to better compact this transmission system. And I think I might have an idea. It'll make it really long, but really thin if I do it this way. And essentially it'll be stacking these different layers on top of each other, or along each other, I should say. I'm trying to think of the best way to do it. Because, okay, here's what I'm thinking. All I really need is a single input here. That is, say, here's my first gear. 1 to 3. And then this first gear only needs a ratchet. And we'll figure out the direction of the ratchet here in a second. And then this can go to the output now. Which is just going to be a 2 to 2. And then this is 1 gear down. And this is going to need reinforced. So I'm going to grab this. And then second gear is what? This. This. Except for I need another brace there. Or because this is the same output, I could just use this as the output. And then this is going to have clutch. And then wait, that's pointed towards, this is pointed towards the input. Okay. And which one of these is pointed towards the input? Black's towards the input, but it's inverted. And then this one has silver towards the input and it's inverted. And this is going to go down here, to there, and then there. And then third gear is just going to have a clutch going to the output. So input, And then this is input. Let's go ahead and cut this engine out. Put that around. Pin this in place. And then this is the output, so let's throw a weight on here. I should actually run a reinforcement bar through here. It's not the block I grabbed. This is the block I grabbed. Then I should be able to just grab a plate. There we go. And I can make this one smaller by doing this. And then I'm going to turn on my build mode. Let's grab a small cylinder. Plug it in there. Make sure it's not connected. And then grab a ratchet. This ratchet specifically. Just shifting this stuff down. You are going to become one of these. Copy. Paste. Grab you. Put you there. Grab you. Put you there. These are both inverted. And this is going to go there. And then we're going to come here. Hey, we saved all of 2 blocks in all of that work. These are rotating. These are rotating. There's one that's not. These are rotating, and let's try that again. Cool. Let's see how big this looks in comparison to a seat. Because it's really hard to actually judge scale when you're building. Okay, that's not a bad. It's not an awful transmission size. I wonder if I could remove any of this reinforcement in here, and if it would break as a result. Alright, let's make this heavy. Also, now that it is lead, I should make it smaller. I still think I have it as too large of a... Let's see if it's any more stable with this in here. I wasn't hearing it like bang or clang around, so... Oh, that went really well. Does this actually make a difference? Not noticing a significant difference, so let's go ahead and make this smaller. Alright, I do want to have this one reinforced just because how long this whole strain is. But I'm curious if I can get away with this smaller one here. Oh, no, that's not what I meant. Can I have the small one, please? Something got found here. You did. Oh, I need to copy. Paste. Seems to be working just fine. It's working really well. Okay, that's a much better, like, transmission. We're experimenting with some of the new parts. This is a 3-speed automatic transmission using the new ratchet blocks. So these are the nope. There they are. This is the new ratchet block. They're here in the clutches. We have a ratchet axle and ratchet block and ratchet axle. There's also ratchet gears. There's some new worm gear stuff. There's some new gears that fill in some of these gaps here. There is some new just odds and ends connectors blocks, angle limiters, which are a big one that are new, U-joints, and a few other things. Oh yeah, there's an update. Came out, I think, earlier today or last night. That being said, let's go ahead and attach a gear to this and see if we can put some wheels on here. I'm going to go ahead and load in you and just steal your rear end again, like I've been doing for all these tests. Problem is, that's not going to work. I may actually have to steal this axle's output. I gotta flip this around to also mount this properly now. I forgot it kind of does need mounting. Alright, and then let's adjust this. Yeah, I think this is good. I think this is really good. Essentially, the ratchet only allows rotation in one direction. If you turn on the ratchet gear, it is free rotating in both directions. So, here, let me go ahead and grab. Doink, 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 doink. Then pin. If I grab the ratchet, this one's the one that I'll attach to the block. And if I grab axle, so if I grab this, I can't go right, but I can spin it that way. And as soon as it stops, it'll find a tooth. You can set how many teeth it has, and then it locks here. If you power this, and you give it a something to use toggle, it will now float in both directions. And then you, as soon as I press T, it locks. Like that. So this concept that I'm working with here is essentially supposed to simulate a CVT transmission using the centrifugal clutch, and then put that CVT output into a 3-speed transmission. 3-speed automatic. So it's a CVT into a 3-speed automatic, and this thing just flies. Oh, this thing is Ratchet CVT 4. Okay, I'm more than happy with how this is working right now. I am going to be ending the stream shortly. I think what's going to happen is tomorrow I'm going to be putting this engine transmission combo into an actual car. Building the suspension, building the handling and everything. This thing just flies. Oh, 1.1 G acceleration in first gear. Second gear seemed like it stuttered a bit, so let's drop it slightly. It's not just that, it's the acceleration that this car is capable of. This is a stock inline 4. That's the thing. This thing is a stock inline 4. I think earlier in the stream, I did like 12 second was my 0 to 150. So let's try that real quick. 3, 2, 1, go. On my previous attempt. We went from a 12 second 150 to a 9 second 150. And then let's do 0 to 60, 3, 2, 1, go. 3 seconds. 0 to 60 in 3 seconds. 3.3, but that's only because the mile per hour in the top right does not update fast enough. I clicked it at like 67 miles an hour because it just didn't show 60. So let's try that again. 3.3 was what this one was. 3, 2, 1, go. 3.3. Currently... Okay, according to this, I am trying to find 25 top 0 to 60s. Let's see. Yeah, this is like borderline sports car, but it's also like not even sports car, supercar. And this is an inline 4. A small block inline 4, mind you. I'm very confused because according to what I'm looking up, the Bugatti Chiron can do a 0 to 60 in 2.5 seconds. However, also, the Bugatti Chiron can do a 0 to 100 in 2.2 seconds. So why is it 0 to 60 slower than it's 0 to 100? Excuse me? What? So you're saying you didn't use support. I'm actually curious then. If I remove... I'm going to make sure this is saved fully. And then just for shits and giggles, I'm going to remove this and see if the transmission... Fuck, that's what the engine... That's what the seat is attached to. Alright, okay, I'm just going to remove it from the transmission. There we go. Nah, second gear, go bang. Yeah, second gear, go bang without it. I'm going to leave it in there. It's already extremely compact. It's not like it's adding space. Like, this is... I have no clue what I've just managed to make here. This is terrifying. This is I have no words. I am just scared. Oh my god. Fucking 9 seconds 0 to 100. No, that was 150. Let's see what its 0 to 100 is. 3, 2, 1, go. Five seconds. 5.2 seconds 0 to 100. I once again want to reiterate, this is a stock small block inline 4 that is doing these sorts of speeds. Also, I really want to do something because I think it'd be funny. I want to set the acceleration grip to like nothing. I just want to do a burnout. Anyway, acceleration all the way up. All the way up. Copy. Paste. I'm genuinely terrified by what I've made. What the actual I want to take this to the actual track and like start seeing how fast. 3 gears. It's a 3-speed. Yeah, there's no weight to this thing. How fucking heavy is this? It's 160 pounds. Alright, I just want to see how fast I can get this going. Because when I was doing all the testing, I think it was like, my best was like 150 to that corner. There's 150. 60, 70, 80. Okay. That's terrifying. I think I've had one car in my entire time testing ever hit 200 on this track. I think this system could do it easily. I think if I slapped a V8 into this, I almost want to do that. I almost want to make this a small block V8. But I also want to do the inline 4 just because, like, the whole thing I did before with, like, speed challenge with an inline 4. So this, here, let me move the seat real quick. This one isn't supported on this end. This one's just fine. It's this one, if this one doesn't have support because it is so long, this gear lifts off this gear and begins to buckle. That's the issue. If you're talking about this one, the 3, nope, that's the wrong one. The 2. This one, if you're talking about this one, the issue with this one, was that because this gear is getting driven and it's driving this, like this assembly is getting driven down through here. This clutch was actually seeing much higher RPM because of just this pathway. So while we were in first gear, third gear was trying to engage. And because third gear was trying to engage, it was just causing issues. That and this system has a really bad habit of glitching into an infinite feedback loop. I'm not sure why, but something with these gears is just allows power to just go in a circle and it just goes nuts. It might be that you're using ratchet gears. I'm not using ratchet gears, I'm using ratchets. I am curious though, because I am using these as a fixed. I wonder if I could use ratchets here. I might be able to use ratchet gears there. I'm going to essentially have the same system, but I can make it shorter by removing the ratchets. At least the ratchets in this system down here, they just get shifted up there. But are your gear ratios? Because I have complex gear ratios. Are you just using the ratchet gears as an output, or are you actually also doing gear ratios that way? Hello, Red Soul. Yeah, I'm doing more complex gear ratios, I think. Because I have a 1.75 for third gear. I have 1 to 3, 1.5 to 2.5. But instead of a 1 to 1, I have 1.75 to 2.25 for my third gear to go up to 217. Yeah, I don't need a ratchet on third gear. You have two. So how this has two, or this one has 3 axles. It has input, an intermediate, and an output. Do you have 2 axles or 3 axles on yours? Okay. Because here's what I'm thinking. If I do... I'm just gonna go ahead and steal some of this. You still connected to. No, genuinely. What are you still connected to? Oh, I have a reinforcement bar over here. That's why. There we go. If I take this, and then I run Hue here. Instead of having Ratchet... Can I have the Ratchet on the other side of the clutch? Because I could put it on the other side, but then I'd have to calculate for it, I think. There's always a constant speed coming in, that's the problem. From the one side, so I do have to read the output. Yeah. So this one would be a 2.5. So if I grab a ratchet gear, that's 2.5. And then I could then just have clutch. So I think this gear would have to move then. Because this gear, or third gear, would have to be down here. So that it can be driven constantly until this is connected. And then this one needs to be a 3. But then this would have to be here. So this one's going to be here. This one's going to be there. And then if this one true, then I have to use the other clutch, I think. Yeah, I've been doing a few different styles of automatic transmission here. I have to go to the other centrifugal clutch, I think, for this one. Nope, I want to keep you so I can copy your values here in a second. I have to go to this one. And then I could just have a reinforcer here, or shorten this. So now yeah, but then I would have that would just increase the size of that gear, or just push this gear down. But so I'd push this down. And then I think this is going to work. Tiny 3-speed. I like the little like buzzing that the transmission does because of the the gears, the ratchets. It's really quiet in comparison to all the other like engine noise and gears, but alright, let's take this out to the flat so we can see. Yep, 216, just as I expected. Well, 217, but still, close enough. This tiny ass transmission is just absolutely absurd. No, I need to add suspension and a bunch of other stuff, so I'll do that later. I'll probably do that next stream. Actually make this system into a car. Yeah. Like, I'm not upset that it feels like an electric car. It's a CVT transmission. It's a CVT transmission going into the 3-speed transmission. However, I wish I could see that last clutch engage. It's actually hard to hear when the third gear engages. I think second gear could engage a little bit later, though. Well, we're using it to simulate a CVT, essentially the same way that the centrifugal clutch on a snowmobile is actually a CVT transmission. And it's essentially emulating a CVT. Real quick, I want to actually like watch the second and third gear engage. So I'm going to turn my seat sideways so I can see it. I actually want to see... Oh, this is not engaging properly, is it? You're supposed to be engaging a lot later, I think. Let's grab my last let's grab second, which is correct, and then third, copy. That's why I wasn't hearing third gear engage. Paste. No, wait, that's second. That's third. Wait, what? Yeah, you're third. 13, 13. I'm gonna engage just a second sooner. Well, here's the thing as well with this centrifugal clutch. The centrifugal clutch is set up to actually keep the engine at an RPM rather than only engage at a certain point or past a certain point. Oh, you want a nicer, like, brum brum brum? Here, let me, could I just, do I have to flywheel to the rear? I could just push this engine forward by one. And then do this, which is going to break the engine, which I don't give a fuck about. And we're going to go ahead and give it a small flywheel, tiny flywheel. We're actually going to remount the... Actually, wait. Yeah, tiny flywheel. And we're going to invert this. Gotta make the flywheel not attached to... let's make this... Let's make it tungsten. See if tungsten's enough to make it run smooth. And then let's give it a little bit of rabble. Does that sound better, Blue Flame? Here, I want to see something real quick. I want to see what it sounds like with some lighter flywheels. I might get rid of the flywheel again. That sounds like shit. How about a copper flywheel? Alright, I'm gonna save this. As Ratchet CVT 5. I am going to go ahead and actually change this now so that it actually does engage like a normal engine would. No, I don't. Here, I wanna try something. Let's do this as if it was just a normal engine. I want to compare this if it was to shift correctly compared to if it were to compared to the other one. So this is, I'm going to do a 0 to 100. 3, 2, 1, go. .43 seconds. Yeah, 0 to 100 is like 6 seconds, I think. For this one, at least. I want to load up the other... So this is the one with the normal engine in it. The normal... Yeah, no, this one's faster. by a full, like, 2 seconds. I don't think sound is the most... Oh yeah, the engine's the exact same. Oh! The only thing I changed between the two is when the clutch actually engaged. That's the only difference. Okay, I want to see what the top speed is from roughly around here when I get to the corner. $50, $60, $70, $80, $90, $190. Let's get back over there. It's about to roll over, and I know it was. Because I'm going to teleport the other one over here and see if it's... I just did a wheelie. Grab the other one. Is this the one that's in front of me? Yes. And this is the one that I want to teleport here. This is the one with the actual clutch settings, proper clutch settings. Three, two, one, go. I'm feeling a lot more torque steer. They perform roughly the same, but the other one still feels faster. Especially that initial acceleration really felt faster. why this wouldn't turn there all of a sudden. What the fuck is that about? I have no weight on the front wheels just because of how much I'm accelerating there. Jesus Christ. I almost want to turn this into an F1 car. I'm thinking V8, because V8s are just easy. Or I could do a Boxer 8, like I did in the last design. More grip to the rear wheels. Does it do a wheelie? I have full grip on the front. Ready, 3, 2, 1, go. No, it doesn't do a proper wheelie. I don't have enough power for that, I'm afraid. I am actually curious, though. Could I just... I am going to modify this real quick. I am going to just go peak volumetric torque efficiency. Let's do 1.3. Just because. Let's do... Paste 4. Because this is, I'm going to say this is just like, oh, if I put a V8 into this, I'm wheeling here. I was wheeling up that hill at least. Something there broke. I'm actually tempted to just do double, because if I'm doing V8, let's just do 2. Copy. Paste. Oh, and then only have the center 2 have double pitch. Okay. This needs more. Um. Okay. So if V8 does scale, the same way that volumetric efficiency does, yeah, I might turn this into an F1 car again. Oh, these also need to have a lot more. So volumetric efficiency is essentially the peak power output. Basically, you have a set volume because cylinder size and how this game does it. The higher the efficiency is, the more power for that size. I do believe, but I'm not sure if that's exactly how it scales. So before we were hitting like 0.9 or 1 G's acceleration. Let's see what this acceleration looks like. Mind you, we are like twice as heavy now. 1.3 G's. If I look at this one, so peak RPM is where this peak efficiency is. Yes. I still wanna do this as just a traditional inline 4, solely for the fact of I find it funny pushing an inline 4 to its absolute limit. I really just like want to drop these seats down all the way to the ground. I just shifted the thing down. I'm going to save this one because I like the lower seats. I like the really low. Alright, I'm going to end the stream here because I said like an hour and a half ago I was going to end the stream, but then someone gave me a transmission idea and I had to do it. This transmission is amazing. That being said, I am going to do a stream hopefully tomorrow. If I'm not able to get to it tomorrow, that's alright. We'll do it another day. I want to basically put this engine transmission into... No, you're good, Blue. Put this engine transmission concept into a proper vehicle, give it suspension, and just see how far we can push it. I'm thinking doing it as a just traditional car, but I'm also considering doing it as like an inline four IndyCar or like F1 car style. Kind of like I did with the CVT, the dual disc CVT, if I can find it. Yeah, doing this kind of like low, fast. See how much we can push an inline four cylinder. It's like, look at the fucking size difference. So this dual disc CVT was my fastest car, I think, with an inline four. Now this just absolutely demolishes it. So, tomorrow I'm going to actually put some suspension on this, make it into an actual car, either doing F1 style or some sort of sports car. I think it will kind of come up to just how the format comes out to be and how chat wants it to look eventually. So that'll be another day, probably tomorrow, hopefully tomorrow, if not as soon as I can. So that being said, I'm going to end it here. If you guys did enjoy, please leave a like. Any suggestions, leave in the comments down below. Enjoy the channel, enjoy what I'm doing, please subscribe, it helps out a lot. And right now, shares help the channel most, so if you do want to help the channel, please share this episode with a friend. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for sticking around. Until next time, peace.